This isn't a shell sloop. It is a bit more impressive to not have an ironclad as your ship in the main screen. Alright, last we left off, we were here. We were just able to leave again. Oh. Aside from passives, you've maxed out the blade. You need to get back to Samurai now, although you're done with the class, really. Gotta be learning Siren. Get that ice magic to work. Actually, I'm gonna be a Forge right for a bit to get that passive, if nothing else. Because that's a really important looking passive for certain encounters. Maybe upgrade your fire skill a little bit to get you some more resist. Neo 0. Oh, we have to Heartwood. Oh, I forgot to check the cafe. I will actually turn back around and go to the cafe. I'm gonna do a bit of a loop, I guess, looking for certain things. Byron? Byron look good for your crew? You did want a little dairy. Alrighty. You can hang out here for now. What do we want Byron to be? He was going to work towards being a spy and... samurai. You can literally be both of those things right now. So he's going to be a samurai for now. And a spy. I assume that you're going to want them to be like Sword Dagger, as the class wants them to be. realize them. It does sound like a good call. They need to have like 2 passes for that, though. They need to have the one that makes their fists do decent damage, right? Let's get Pirate's Gear. Start them up with Fang weapons, just as a solid place to go. Well, there's if your outfit is a fist weapon, make an extra punch with it for some damage and attack, and this Iron Hand, empty-handed punches deal 1 plus half your skill extra damage. Otherwise, you're hitting like 1 point, probably 2 points maybe. I think you'd need that as a second slot to be like really good. Give your little samurai friend maybe like a laser sword and a poison dagger. No, a shock sword and a poison dagger, that makes more sense. We're really low on most of the stuff, so we'll go with mithril armor for now. Whetstone pendant for skill. There, Citadel Skyhammer. That'd be nice. So right now I have a guy that has enough jumping that I just swap to him when I need to jump. It's a little bit more convenient than swapping armor every time I want to do a jump. And Bolster gauntlets. Oh, and if he's gonna be a samurai spy, does he need to be a samurai helmet man, or does he want to just have his hair be his hair, since he's part spy? It's helmet. We don't quite have 30 people yet, but we're getting there. No, that guy's wanting to be spy though? I thought you wanted them to be spies. Samurai spies. Or are you saying that you're melee people to be samurai and spy respectively, like one of each? Spies for the harem? Oh. What should is that second class be then? Blade or something? Sailor? Okay. Need that rope and heat. They are very useful skills, particularly for boarding. Will your spy also want the rope and heat? You put the witch, you're basically my list story, so what I'm asking is... I'm a... seafaring trader. I'm from Dominio. Then I go trade by an emerald. Into the woods we go. Sorry, does it specifically want that one? It wants the flickering one. Yeah, it does, okay. It refunds me one of them, right? Yeah, okay. I want a tome. The money's not terrible, but I want the tome. Check your fire team. I kind of want some more heartwood, though, as well. I kind of want some more heartwood. Let's get some heartwood. Tomes are power. Oh, I guess. Let's get the chase switch. Can't have my riches. I can't remember. I'm afraid to their end. I wonder if there's each place to get more dialogue, or if there's only like 2 or 3. Well, so I probably should have buffed before coming in here. Witchy beam. How about you don't and just say it in? War banner. Guido, that's like the one thing you need to not do, was have your extra turn there. Done for another 28 Blade Bear. I'm learning Forge right for that one pass, and that seems really strong for like Phoenix encounters. The one that I'm currently on. Rupture her. An accessory. There may be. I don't remember. Maybe I just overlooked it. Maybe I have it right now. I just didn't think anything of it. You just yourself, Guido. She put guard on herself. It acts before you can hit with a double strike. This will just hit the darn thing. Oops, I thought that was 3 tiles. Burn. Uh-oh. I've introduced an element to play that is not great. Hunker down. Sorry, back banner. You'd think I'd remember that. I don't though. I'll have to look and see if I have it, but I don't think I got it. I think it's in that prison somewhere. Still poisoned and fatigued. He's acting so rapidly, it's barely ticking down. Oh, cool. It's an extra action. Samurai Rupture lasts so long. It's great. I'm a little bit worried he's gonna explode violently. His weapons will run out. Refresh that rupture. Not that she's going anywhere ever again. Yeah, nothing in the weapons as always. That hardwood. You want the rope javelin? Wait, did I have a Sashimono? If it's in that cave, I did not find it. Let me just look that up real quick, that mod. Maybe it is that mod. Prominence Mod Pack. Valswarm. Why am I not seeing this list of Prominence mods? Huh. I'll revisit the island and see. Let's visit Condra. Any Farron here that might want to join Mina's crew? Yep. Which means your crew can temporarily, at least one member of your crew can temporarily visit King Jenghis's ship. Since 8 is like the max crew needed. Veer. What do I want Veer to be? I already have Home, the Desperado Unmaker. It's on his way to becoming the Defiler. Maybe a shadow. I mean, Warblade's always just a good class to have. Big Mist Knight's also fun. Look at what Mina's got going on with her gear though right now. She's got the Iron Ice and the Coral. So something water related maybe. Siren Sailor. None of these are channeled spells. Or use a whip. Or have them use a whip. There isn't a forge here, right? That would be a little too convenient, wouldn't it? Do standard leveling up here. By standard, I mean going through all this stuff and grabbing stat points from the lowest. I should grab the flail from here. The shield skill would have been fine to grab from the other one. Sorry, got an important call. I'll need to be AFK for a few minutes. Alright, sorry about that. That should be the phone call dealt with. Pick up meteorite and heat acclimation. We pick up heat acclimation, which is the important one. We'll have you stick here for a moment until you get the stat point for fire skill. Prominence sounds nuts. Or rather, it sounds like it could have a lot of really nutty combinations. Yeah, if you had a team full of like people with prominence and one enemy burning, they'd just take a ton of damage all the time. Conflict, contagious, and bomb. Oh, he hasn't actually passed it for this class yet. From here to head up to the place in question, the maelstrom station, or I could head to the cradle facility. I'm at Condra though, actually I'm not near Utar at all. Go ahead to the isolated prison. I do need to head over here to get to the... Yeah, well, Let's do a little bit of a scoop around here and clear this out. Maybe stop at the supply port and not activate it, but just pick up some more food because we're gonna be a day or two. We're going through a lot of food now. We're at Lost Tower. 5 skulls, eh? A force wall. Ancient and inscrutable normal spelling effects will not be able to pierce this wall, but it must be some sort of hole into somewhere, though. Perhaps been struck by a ray device or this wall can be shattered. Think I could just teleport past it? It seems like one of the ones where I'm supposed to have like an NPC here to help me figure out exactly what needs to be done. Or I can just do that. Navarro seal. Yeah. The highest chamber of House Navarro. Only the highest ranking member of House Navarro can grant access to this place. Sounds like I'm gonna need a member of House Navarro. Angus Navarro, maybe? Though Heist suggested that, like, maybe thief stuff. I need some morale. Let's beat up some fish. I think the next person I hire is going to be a sailor straight up. Just level up the sailor class so that we have that constant stream of sailor experience. Wouldn't be a terrible idea to just have like a person in each class. Just sitting in your crew at all times. Yeah, I guess I need to go to the east. I could be far off though. Shell ships. I'm definitely near to Maelstrom Station, which I don't really need to visit, but I need to get over here to the isolated prison. Attack the sloop that way. No matter where I can be in range of the sloop, if I'm in range, or rather, if I'm in the range of the sloop, I'm in range of the. I'm in range of the ship. I'm in range of this. Retract, reboot, restart. If I get into range to be boarded by the sloop, which is the range I need to be at in order to not take damage from it, if you're not sinking it one turn. I'll be in range of the ship for damage. They almost always try to board if they can, so we're safe, I think, to not take any actual ship damage from them. Yeah. Yeah, they come eager for their own deaths. You can't jump down from here. Call out a meteor on my own boat. Seems like a good plan to me. Decay? Yeah, just that. Can't quite reach him. That's fine. You really can't reach him, eh? It's in like the perfect spot. Oh right, there's this clown. It goes invisible every single turn. There's a menacing Amnitor floating here. He still has wind weapon from our last encounter? What? It's been that short of a time. That's a little silly. I even have regeneration. Did that break it? It did not break it. Oh well. You can just smash it with his shield next turn. Bear puts away his crossbow to his oversized bandolier and just pulls out a regular old pistol. Try and enlightening my friends, will you? Crystal broken. Oh, his buff ran out, didn't it? Forever ago. It's tickling now. Yeah. That wouldn't do the damage because of push. That doesn't do enough damage because it's upright thing. That does 35, just shy of the damage needed. You just can't quite do enough damage. One hit point in a dream on this Xanators. Get in there. Not exactly the greatest payout, but it's not terrible. How much is it to Belreek again? Pearls to Belreek? 110. Actually, hold on. It's better here. Maelstrom's 135. It's just that this place is currently under... Probably not seeing a lot of, yeah, wow, our wealth is really low. Let's see a good payout here. Sell these pearls. Sell 5 of the ray oils. And then invest about $1,000 bucks. What'd that pay out? Well, I was near Ashburn, I didn't buy like a million mega bombs. How silly of me. Is there not a cafe here? Yeah, it's fine. We know there is. It's not fine. I need to be able to hire a Nongo at my port. Do I want another Nongo? They're neat. But I don't know if I need another Nongo. Regen 1 wet, lightning skill, save self from drowning. Mina has an Anongo in her crew, but I don't have an Anongo in my crew. Maybe I take an Anongo. Part of my personal crew. I like having that hat. I'm taking the hat off. You're gonna be a sailor. Just a sailor. Secondary class is something else, though. Scholar. Sailor Scholar, that's always a fine combination. Like a prayer. Prayer and learn teacher. Alright, last level was gonna be part of your crew. Maybe that Felpa mage you didn't want. These guys have been working towards being shadows, I think, which requires a maker. Which is why they've been... I need to do a big crew overlook after getting out of there. Fang crouching shield for him. Coral. Greatsword's kind of not how that works. Coral jabs, maybe? I'll give him coral javelins. Give him spears. He'll be the spears guy. Simple mithril armor. Give them the vol braces. Yes, but I'm gonna have to give him some stats here. I mean, a spear is not a... Okay, no, a spear is a blade. It is a blade. The game acknowledges that. Wind from here, ruin from here, wind from here, life from here, lightning, ice, fire, pick up some more ice for the water, go into coral weapons. He needs some shield skill from the scout. There's a lot of experience in this. Class. He's got a lot of experience in a lot of classes, just sitting around waiting to be used up. Maybe I just... Yeah, no, let's just give him, like, Dancer's Momentum and Grace. Wait, he can't get both of those. He's close. As Dancer guy gets more experience, he can't get both. He can potentially get more... He could eventually get both, but he can't quite yet. Really wants to get his basic abilities. I do want to get him a passive from here. Need a counter. Wait, he can't get counter. He can counter shot though, because he is using jabs. Get him Firewalk for no reason. Cans does remain a good passive though for on ships and ship combat, or when you just can't quite get in reach and you want to maximize your time. Wildfire gets range, meteor gets range. Duration by 20 up to 100, and that's a very short time for quite a charge, but it is warmth and fire enchant, which is a silly combination for one spell. One action, basically. I don't think I necessarily care to max up this class, but I do want to grab that point of fire skill at least. Then I should probably grab the passives from the class. I think Mass works fine. You know, Burning Blade is an ability, just to have like an ability from the class. You can just summon fire swords theoretically if you wanted to. Alright. There really isn't anyone tending to this cafe. I'll have to explore the lower world eventually. The Undersea, it does seem like a really cool place. Descend's been working on being a rogue. He wanted to be a shift cloak at the end of the day. Why in the world did I have Matt's Confessor secondary? Probably as a hint as to where I wanted him to go. You like a Shift Cloak Confessor? Oh, Lassov never stopped being a sailor. He's actually got a lot of points. I never did anything with Lassov. We equipped him as gonna have him be your healer. But we never actually did anything with that. Give him some sea legs. And I'll counter push him proper counter with a thrusting shield. Maybe counter push his all. Now we'll get counter. Ooh, Stone Slot actually. It's really good for if you just have a growth trigger in your offhand. Maybe a Sage, he needs to learn Revive. But I always go through this abilities in sequence. He doesn't have much to learn here. Paro is still Paro. He's not there yet either. Norangu is a scholar, still working on his maximum scholar power. Bane is ready to move on, though. It has been for some time. Oh, he only needs the 200 experience from Unmaker. Which he already has, okay. Let's see what this guy. Why is Reef currently an enchanter? He was Kraken Slayer. Maybe I wanted one of the passives. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure why I had Reed there. Biju's Biju, and it's actually has a ton of experience waiting to be used. Doesn't really use MP. He might when he hunkers down, but like... Bloodstone at MO. I'm gonna give him upgraded guns at some point. Muse will remain a Sage for now. He's got what he needs from this. Angus the Elementalist. Right, Bloodlock the Brawler. More punch skill for Bloodlock. Gladiator, right. We also need to work towards Gatekeeper. But more taunt. More hurl weapon. Maximum hurl. We get Heavy Bandolier from Swashbuckler. This guy's done already on his, Doing Reckless. It's not going to use it, it's an option. So his goal is to be a Scourge. Gash Gear and the Bombardier. We're gonna let them, the Bombardiers stew for a bit. They don't need to be upgraded immediately. Except for this guy, he never got the initial wave of pick up all the bombs, get a second level bomb, and then grab active arms. Doesn't need active arms, he could use bomb mastery. Ransom doesn't have a ranged weapon. Alright, let's save. Alright. So you think the Sashimono might be here? I just didn't find it. Let's talk to the samurai guy. My Sashimono, a banner to wear on your back. May it serve you well. Huh. You have to touch the back of samurai's banners, such as these service uniform and identification of the more they carry heavy symbolic. Let's wear the banners do so with pride, feel empowered in their pursuits. Creation of stability, soothing, and positive morale by 25%. I wonder if I got that by talking to him enough because I hit like max rank or whatever. Yeah, Searshell has a quest for me. But we did get the Sashimono. Not sure if you want to wear it because it doesn't really do much of anything other than its prescribed effect. Does it have a visual? Unfortunately, it does not. We could give it to your samurai friend. It's a pretty decent effect, though. I mean, morale lasting longer and all that stuff is very nice. Now, we're looking for the sepulture that's south and east, 131 south and 131 east. So we're far too far south, but we're not nearly far enough east. So we're just going to keep going east. And visit San Antaglio along the way. Pick up some food and some morale at the cafe that we totally didn't screw up. This town is fine, and we definitely didn't do anything bad to it. What does San Antonio have for trade good? Spirits. Port Duvant and San Antonio. So these things are going to be good to sell anywhere except for, or anywhere in the mainland. Like, you bring this back to home to Searshell, it's good. Maybe I do bring some of this back with me. They're not very expensive, so no matter where I bring them, they're not going to sell for a ton. We'll bring some spirits back to place. So it's definitely like around here, right? Like maybe even like right there. We've been ambushed by shell ships. I like thrusters. I got food. I didn't have enough cargo space. Hey Conda, how you doing? If I wanted to buy those spirits, I couldn't bring the food with me. Now, why I purchased the food and then I dropped it. You know, I didn't think the process through. I changed my mind, and so I ended up having to take the food I had just purchased and drop it on the floor. But if I need to, I can come back and grab it. Or rather, next time I'm in that port, I can just pick it up and if I need food. There's that. There we go. Which element are we picking out today? Torsk. Do you want these? I have to wait until they put out the mod for that. But we're getting pretty close. Both in terms of the power we need to obtain it, and in that the mods are getting a little bit out there. Zaku, and you're making an OP Zaku too. Oh, which is the dungeon game? Sounds neat. Making your own overworld. Hold up. Hold up. I clearly did not tab out properly. Let's tab out properly here for a second. Okay, I need to be careful where I click. Japan exclusive, okay. Still help hold off the ELS invasion. Okay, so it's one of those everything SD Gundam games. You see you're making an OP Zaku too, like how much customization is involved in that? Is this a 2012 game, or am I looking at something different? The option parts? Okay. It's on PSP? Okay. That checks out with what I'm looking at. Neat. And Bear can return on the ones up there. We need to start doing the ones up there. Do that guy and negate. Or I can just go over there and smack him with a healing stick. Healing whip. Best again so far. Okay. Sometimes they just make the best game in a series, and it never gets outdone. Yeah, it's gotten such an absurd power spike with the Shadow class. Being a Dancer Shadow. That bow is very critical to it, though. The short bow. What an absurd weapon that thing is. Alright, we're gonna need Muse actually in the crew for this. Where is Muse? Muse is there. Sorry, Bear. You get to sit on the side again. The Wind. Sepulcher. Spelker. How do we say this? Say thing. Into this thing, know what to do, absorb the essence test. It's a little silly to get the exact same, like, dialogue every time we enter into a different sepulcher, but, or whatever, but it's probably for the best to avoid, you know. Wow, there's a lot of rungs in this one. To avoid not remembering what to do and not having an idea how it works. So many rungs. It's having so many ladders. There's a lot of dust in this one. Goodness. Like I say, in order for free runs. time multi-strike to dig. Oh man, hadn't thought of that. So we're definitely looking at a drifter. Wind magic movement. Wind magic is magic movement through space. Space and time, some modern philosophers theorize are one and the same. Such drifters are wind mages who manipulate the temporal aspects of their specialization to support their allies and disrupt their enemies. Oh boy. We got a time wizard. We got time wizards. Yikes. Joey Wheeler, the Time Wizard. I use my Time Wizard to make my baby dragon into a super adult dragon. That's not what it does. It does now. Blind. Rude. I guess part of time magic is also just pocket sand. Oh, they lined up perfectly for Dan. They lined up insanely perfectly. Are you seeing even... Oh no, you're just immune to blind or wore off or something. This guy's basically dead. That guy is time wizarding, potentially. Let's just assume he's gonna do something that interrupts you. I don't know what he's capable of. What's Mew's gonna do? Cast Growth, I guess? She's not exactly a hugely helpful member of the party at the moment, unfortunately. Mew just... Dust Cloak. Blind lasts for a very short time. But it's long enough. Ooh, they've blocked him from getting access to the weakened guy. Finish him off, Ito. Or don't, because you're blind. Well, I guess that works. He gets at least one more turn. Unless... No, he gets one more turn. I don't have any kind of instantaneous damage to throw at him. Which is a small oversight on my part. He's doing it again. He's blinding everyone for a very short time. 42 is just not quite enough. 9-0, throw down a war banner. Get some good morale. Can you dispel? Yeah, dispel. Get rid of that silly spell he's casting. Isn't he like right there? Yeah, he's right there. Oh, he's got Pure Mind, doesn't he? Immunity Dispel. Can't be interrupted. Also apparently has Critical Focus. That invisibility lasts long enough that he didn't lose it from attacking? That's kind of crazy. Sounds pretty good, to be honest. This guy goes before you can do any kind of status things to him. Muse, cast heal. My region's gonna wear out. Huh. Or not, because that's proper regeneration. So dealing with the split worms. I don't split if they're stunned. Drop a meteor on them. Oh, it's not a channeled spell, it's something that just happens. Interesting. That's actually quite powerful, isn't it? If we look at the map, there's probably some more stuff over on this side, but we'll see. This one seems a little bit more straightforward than some of the other ones. An air stone? Don't mind if I do. Aha! Secret passageway. It's gotta rub up against all the walls. We have not found all the juice, though. What have I missed? Oh, it's right there. Missed a layer entirely. Whoop. Catman. Can jump down. Like how you can't safely jump down off a cliff unless your character has enough jump to jump that distance. Makes sense when you think about it, but... Nope, we've still not found it all. What have I missed? And thus the hunt begins. Ah, okay. A whistlestone and a moss malt. That's for Bear. There's still our working wizard. That room didn't have any in it. Huh. Perhaps if I paid more attention to the patterns and the essence dust, I'd be identifying rooms and where they are and all that more easily. It's entirely possible that we're looking at a room like attached to the wall here. Okay, I need to go in this direction. Nope. Oh, of course. There it is. Gee, I wonder why this random stone block is just in the middle of the hallway. Obvious thing is obvious when you think about it. Wait, has this happened before? I get the feeling that we've been here before. It's magic, it has something to do with the flow of time. Fastball special. Protect an ally with negate for 5 seconds, then push them 2 tiles in the chosen direction. Accelerate that ally is turned by 6. I see. The fastball special. You're Wolverining a man. Begin again. Renew an ally, fully dispelling any active effects on them before returning them to full HP and MP. Acts as the beginning of combat for related effects. Cannot be used for 150 seconds. Begins battle on cooldown. That's kind of nuts. There's some really, really powerful beginning of combat effects that like I just don't use because it's potentially really easy for them to be dispelled. But if every like 5 turns I could just say, no, we begin again. Very good. Declare an ally's time to act by 10, but give them the double status, allowing them to take another turn immediately after their next turn. Can't be reused for 40 seconds. The dust cloak, which the enemy is using a bunch, which is just make someone invisible. And also blind everyone near them. Invisibility lasts and does not break from striking things. It lasts longer than a full turn. Imagine with enough wind skill, it could last very, very long. You could just stay invisible forever, especially if you have like other time manipulation stuff. Actually, repeat the most recent instance of healing on an ally or harm on an enemy. Each cast increases cost by 2 for all units until the combat ends. That's an interesting one. Spend half your MP to accelerate your first turn in combat by that same amount. hurry. At the start of your turn, all other allies gain 1 time to act. 50% less likely to work if the ally also has hurry equipped. So that's commanding aura without the need for adjacency, but not as strong. Dust Forge. Center target of Dust Cloak now gains Wind Enchant for 100 seconds. Wind Enchant lasts 50% longer when cast upon you. Drifter abilities that target allies grant regeneration for at least 40 seconds. Drifter abilities that target enemies inflict suffering for at least 40 seconds. Increase Drifter ability cost by 2. One of us. Gain MP and accelerate your next turn for each tile you move during your turn. Huh. I wonder if that's like actual movement or if like I teleport across the arena I gain a bunch of time, because Thaumaturge has Scramble, which lets you teleport like 6 tiles, and then you can move like another 5 tiles, which is only like 10 ultimately, but that's still kind of nuts. Drifter is definitely an interesting one. Yeah, Prominence. Flame of Chaos I wouldn't mind picking up, but I got the fire skill. I might go straight to Drifter. Drifter sounds nuts. Especially for what I would like to do, like, just accelerate your turn by 8. How can you level this up and not have it be absolutely busted? I don't understand. How does it have 4 ranks? It defies explanation. I'll send you to the totally ice class Siren. It's an ice class, isn't that what you want? It's totally an ice class. He uses ice skill, okay? It has a movement ability, so I could help. Neil's completely done with both of his current classes. I like Gate Warder's swap a lot, but that's pretty much all he has going for him as a Gate Warder. Maybe I'll have him be a Warden and something else. Have him work on some other stat that he's not really got super high. Ice, Fire, or Lightning. We haven't seen the Channeler yet, which... the Chandler. Chandler could be neat. He needs Heat Acclimation for sure, at least. So let's have him be a Forge Right for a moment. Everyone needs to pick up Heat Acclimation at some point, if they're going to be engaging in combat on Death Mountain, which I need to visit and try at some point. I haven't really tried Death Mountain yet. It's just I'm hesitant to do any trials that require a team of 8. Let us go get the Chandler. which is up here in this area. Is there any, like, dungeons that I can repeat? Feels like Ample Sand might have had a repeatable thing to it, but no, it wasn't. Let's head to Rot Baden and try Rot Baden out once. I want to see what rewards we might get, provided it's not like the worst thing in the world. I don't know why I'm going up and around this way. Uh-oh. Devil Rays. We can't really stop them. Oh, there's a Grisker back there. Surely it can't shoot over its allies, right? Oh, my goodness. We do have enough numbers that, like, we can each take a Devil Ray and be done with it. And enough damage that we can actually do that, so... Our fleet is strong enough to take on some Devil Rays and not have to go... not have to lose anything over it. I need to visit this place. Visit a pirate port. We need to gamble. Can I buy a potion from you? I've already bought the potion. Melvin. Only 51. That's too close to Crub Town. Care to play a little game? I have a feeling I'm gonna get nothing, because yeah, he said care to play a little game. Yeah, okay. I think what they say when you talk to them actually has an impact on what your results are. And if they say, like, you look like you're gonna get lucky, you're gonna get at least, like, a refund. I'll buy another set of leather armor. I am low on these triggers, so I'll buy those too. Actually, I think I have plenty of growth. I have no life triggers left because I slopped them into everything. I put that shit on everything. We can visit the Jade Helix as well. They're all marked as, like, extremely endgame, though. But you never know with these mods, like, what classifies as extremely endgame and what's not. I mean, you might know if you, like, know about release order and just what they have going on, but first time experience. Okay, let's open up this Jade thing. We'll put on the Helix grid at the core of the Jade Helix, basically since it's just a snow, here's alternatively can be sold for a tidy sum. Boom. We're in. Laser socket? Jade chest. Huh. Explain. Ionized socket closed. Look, a hero. I'm supposed to be your teacher for as long as you live in your world. It says Val's starting to break down. I imagine that means I'll be your teacher for eternity. I do hope you're not annoying. Let's get on with it, shall we? Cleanly on the screen here. Whereas Jade Keystone checks the laser and ionized fully unlocked, but you can't just unlock any piece that you wish. The middle is open and available to you, begin from there, work your way outward toward whatever. So we'll grant you and your crew powerful permanent enhancements. Some nodes will offer you exceedingly rare and powerful treasures, but there's no way to know what's inside this chest until you reach them. You'll need plenty of Jade Keystones to get those from victories in the Jade Helix. The higher the Helix level, the more Keystones you are likely to find, but be careful, they may become more numerous and more dangerous. As you say, in Challenging Battles, Curse cures and revives are every bit as important as damage. Battles in Jade Helix start the second you reach your next floor. Heave ability is every bit as useful for pushing your front lines to position as it is for sending enemies away. The enemy weaknesses. Every enemy here is different, but they do have a few things in common. The Itchy element can prevent Jade enemies from gaining the enhancements that higher Helix levels provide. Itchy, okay. The enemy's original form would be immune to Itchy, its Jade variant is not. Keep that in mind. Healing effects are very useful here if you can time them appropriately. Try to put several people with the spell so that they can enable the rest of your team to strike while an enemy's defenses are down. Suns hit harder than they do out. Oh, not against you though. Archons are a solid pick for this reason. In addition to their access to very resilient, it's true, but poison burning effects don't particularly care about how resilient you are. Alright, so all the usual stuff is extra useful here. Good to know. Oh wait. Muse, sorry, you're not part of this party. Oh, this is a town area, so we are allowed to just pull Baron without leaving. That's nice. So the only thing that really changes here is that we would like a source of Itchy. In order to, it sounds like we want to be able to dispel enemies because they're going to have lots of really powerful buffs, and Itchy will help prevent guard and things like that. Bear has his Dispelling Rifle, which is a solid start. You wanted that Dispel trigger. I only have that one Dispel trigger. And right now I think Bear is a fine option for it, but we'll see. Any other sources of Dispel we can toss on without really compromising our leveling and our setup. I mean, we could replace your Drain Touch with Ruin Touch. How is your Ruin Touch not leveled up? I might send you back to Unmaker to just max the class out entirely. Get your Ruin skill back up to like really high levels. And since that extra skill slot's now empty, what do I want you to have? Maybe like a Blade Shockwave. It's a very solid ability that it solves a lot of problems. Save, since this is one of those things where, like, you just die if you lose. It's very green. Combat. Jade Soldier Jade. Start your turn, gain... Oh, based on Helix, I'll leave bonus last until the start of your next turn. Okay, interesting. Probably should have buffed before stepping up to this floor, but that's fine. We can just buff here and now. There are not many enemies on this floor. You only got, okay, no. The start of your turn, gain bonuses based on Helix. I guess there's no Helix though, because it's literally, they're not getting anything. Yeah, a flag for us, 0. Bears is gonna be on, like, just... Well, right now he doesn't need to, but theoretically he's gonna want to... Also... Jade Sprax. Oh, all of them have their own things. And then the ability to spell magical effects and drain and... Oh, wow. Jade Bot Flies, Clean Random Element, opponents... Okay. So... They are different entries because they actually do very different things. I believe Sprax do not inflict... Yeah, okay. So Sprax, the Jade Sprax dispel our buffs. Is that what I just read? Poison Fatigue. Not that unreasonable. Spell Magic Reflex and Drain, yeah, they do a lot of nasty stuff. Okay. Sprax need to go first and foremost. Why would I not hit all of them? You just threw a weapon at us. You destroyed our flag. These are just really rude enemies here. It wasn't gonna last long enough to get through your turn anyway. I don't know why I felt the need to do that. Oh no. Cursed Jade Armor. This armor looks sturdy enough when worn by anyone other than mysterious Jade soldiers. It will constrict, dealing massive damage to the wearer each round. Do not wear this. I'm still taking it because there's a chance I can melt that down into jade or something. Nullification Canister. Spell most magical effects when struck. Ah. Helm of Shields and a Jade Keystone. I'm guessing I can pick one or the other, and I'm not going to get both. No, I'm allowed to pick both. Guido. This is your wheelhouse. Even more shield power for you. He is the blocking king. No. Again, I should have come up the stairs prepared. I don't know why I keep doing this. Is this actually like preset 100 floors kind of deal, or are we looking at procedurally generated again? So it's technically resource, their poison takes necrosis almost instantly, especially your distances, so Gangles and Ejaculates with a more devastating spit attack than the race storm, killing destroying armor and weapons alike. Oh no. Watches still yeah, electrical energy as storm watches do. Ejaculates twists is creating the ability to purge protections and magical enhancements from nearby enemies. So it's not worth using Ward in these fights because there's so many enemies in here that are just be like, nah, you don't get to keep those buffs. They don't do anything. So it's better to just kill things and call it a day. Definitely gonna get rid of that though. And since this guy's not gonna quite die from your attack, let's just give him a little tappa. Oh, they do poison and decay. Okay, that's why you took so much damage. Ooh. Okay, so it just every time its turn starts, it does the thing. Oh, getting stacking Thunder Boost. Okay, never mind. Bear's gonna have to dispel that like every turn. That's fine. Zap. That's a good chunk of damage. Here comes the Gangle and its armor-destroying properties. Oh, okay, didn't use them. Oh, there goes his buff. Ooh. That damage is gonna be really nasty. Bear's dead. That is actually incredibly nasty. Get up there. Oh man, 6. It goes before you can stop it. Oh, but he could have stunned it for like 1 and that would have saved him. Whatever. Negate for him. Fatigued himself. That's fine. Blocked, but he got hangover. I don't know why I thought Dan could punch it and get its buff. Get his buff. He's just got the... You know what? Spell Arc on that bastard. Stun for 9. I guess they're still like extremely lightning resistant, aren't they? Okay, I need you to get rid of that debuff on him. Kill that Gangle before it breaks anyone's armor. I could dispel the poison on you. He's helping. Get rid of the poison decay that way is a choice. It would be worthwhile to keep doing the buffing because the guys that dispel don't always like show up. Coolant canister. Chilling or even freezing effects. Empty canister. I just assumed all the ones in that one room were nullifying, but I guess I should check. Okay, these rewards are not quite the same tier as one another. That's for sure. Alright. Ward. Guard. At the moment. Let's go. Just 5 dudes, and the Sprax is one of them. Very far away Sprax. Spides, though. Oh, they're starting to get the buffs. Probably look at the spides. Dude, that's the second attack. Keep your mage small away from these pests or risk running them magically dread at an inconvenient time. Now, why use that when I can just use the big long gun? Stun for 54. Say goodnight. I think he's just gonna get stunned duty. It's less rapid acting as like running around shooting everything a million times, but since stuns work so well in here, it's definitely worth doing. Stunned for a million years. Yep. No need to bother with the stun on this one because he's already stunned for a million years. Instead, he can do his wind buff. Ah, it's not what I meant to do. Oh, no. Well, misclicked. So have you take off your gloves for no reason and put them back on. I'm gonna rush. Another Tome of Shields. You know? His shield skill is getting absurdly high. It is a, like, that's what I'm looking for. I literally said it. Not progress. It sets the P. Gosh. I like Bear having this slingshot shield. Fuck. How did I say the word a moment ago? Brain is turning to absolute mush. Procedurally generated dungeon. Is that a Yeetle? That's a Jade Yeetle. You can tell because his name's Kaze. Nope, that's a Jade Bomb Yeetle. Never mind. The unquenchable flame, these beetles are given life by the Jade Healites only to die shortly thereafter in a grand pyroclasm of straddle. Lay them if you can or seal them away. Do not let them get close. So they simply explode no matter what. So your turn, lose 10% when you fall, only right creatures take fire damage equal to your max HP. That's a lot of damage. Good thing we have Wind Imbue. They don't move very far, do they? They actually have pretty good movement. Shit. My cat is needing something. I'll be right back. Also, I like the tile set here. It's really nice. Alright, he can't really do anything in this moment, but he could just go like this and explode himself. More banners. They have the eye, so we need to worry about the eyes dispelling nature. Give him a negate. Pull out your crochet and start building barricades. That way you're building up your magic for stuns. The eye needs to be... The eye and the beetle are definitely the priority targets here. I need to get myself my regeneration. He's gonna actually just head pretty low again, like one tile over and wait for them to move. It's not the strongest fire wave we've ever seen, but it's something. It's concerning, mildly. So Bear's gonna try and stunlock that thing, while Bow Guy deals with the other one. How many tiles does that thing negate in? 2 or 3? It doesn't say specifically. It's not even like an actual passive. So it's hard to tell. Can't quite reach it. Probably more worthwhile to go with Aegis on that thing against these attacks that do poison decay. Because the real damage is like the poison and the decay, right? I mean, that's certainly not helping. Alright, Bear. Oh, stun it for 22? That's not nearly enough. Bear could just quick tap that thing. That way we don't have to worry about it. Oh god, I ruptured and poisoned myself. Delete us this thing, Zero. It's a real problem. And These spikes can go super fucking far, man. Yeah, he's done. But he's fine! I cleansed some of his debuffs, right? Very good. Get rid of the eye. Probably should use multi-shot so that he could do more damage to other things and also act a little bit sooner, but then he's down again. Bye! The spikes are so nasty, man. You don't get to act for another 30 turns, please and thank you. Give him that itchy touch. Whip out the shield and give him a stun. 51. We're already quickly getting to the point where I can't or we're not able to get to these combats without losing a life or two here and there, which is concerning. That's flash cut, not shockwave. Well, shoot. It is a powerful ability too, but it's not what I was looking for. Darn it, Guido, why do you have to be like this, huh? Can't stand there or else it'll give me rupture for blocking you. I'm getting blocked by you. Stun it for another 54 seconds. I wanted your ability to be shockwave, not flash cut. Shockwave is very, very useful. What's going on with you, huh? Random. Okay, it's just a stone. Sometimes the stone's just a stone. Keystone canister. Huh. A life shard canister. A jade life shard. Also reckless power grows in power as you complete the helix grid. What? Explain. Eleven strength negate, eh? It's not the craziest thing, but that's still a consumable AoE instantaneous thing. The rewards are not all created equally here. That's for sure. Oh yeah, I can level up now and get some abilities, like Fastball Special. Begin again. Get you some more Ruin Touch power. Completely max out the Dancer Man's Dancer class. Mr. Forge right here, Heat Acclamation. Fertile Foundry wouldn't be the worst thing for him to have for himself. That way he could start doing things, but he'll just pick up all the passives. Move on to the next class for what he wants. Well, he wouldn't mind having the extra point of fire skill for more resistances. Yeah, it's fine. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what this ability leveled up as. What does it do? Pushes further each rank. Okay. I was gonna say, like, accelerate their turn more would be ridiculous. But this way, like, what, you go from a 2-tile push to a 6-tile push in the chosen direction. That's kind of silly. What does this do? Adds range to it? That's really nuts. Oh, sweet. You can actually, like, really choose. What are the limits on the direction chosen? Any direction. That sounds really nuts, actually. The Fastball Special. It costs 15? Okay. I guess with someone like me, though, that cat just generates a lot of magic. That's makes sense. Oh shoot, I forgot to buff up before going in. And this is where it gets real. Mantles? Shit. Doesn't look too bad, truthfully. Oh, well, they are at level 2 now. I think we're going home after this one. If we don't, like, straight up die and have to reload. Jade or Isabel. Close the distance with prey. Attack and prey when spoiled by Jade and Isabel's, they become truly threatening indeed. Jade Mantles. These responses to Jade Mantles can link essence. Their victims. What's the search of the others? Jade Mantles have Domino? Ah, fuck. The thing is, like, these passes aren't even listed here. I have no idea, like, what the limitations are on their Domino. Like, are they just gonna hit me with Domino out the gate, or what should I expect? I think the answer is I should expect pain. actually land a shot from here. What he can do is, like, just 100% stun both of these flies. What is this? Bomb, Smooth, and Eblo. So you can just stun both of those guys forever. The banner! They're immune to stun? Jade Urzabels are immune to... You said they're not immune to stun. They said things that stun would be stunned in here, and stunned and stunned. Itchy. Itchy the shit out of that fucker. Kill the Urzabel. Kill it dead. That will not do enough, but Guido can help finish it. Oh, and then you can also just pray. Pray. Seep class bear. These mantles are really slow. That's one of the redeeming qualities here. I think Dan's gonna set up to keep them at bay. Trade Soldier goes before Bear can act, so Bear's gonna pull out the old stun shot for like 90 seconds. It's crazy. I should have performed a... Yeah, the fatigue's gonna be a bit of a problem, isn't it? You stay away. Should have Aegis'd him. Dealt with him. Actually, I have this floor pretty well. I still want to, like, just back out after this. I say we're handling pretty well. We haven't seen the full extent of the power present in Domino mantles. They can be stunned for a decent amount. He's got his back to his buddy, so I can't really push him. He just keeps getting more and more turns. Test. So he didn't... Their attacks don't... Not all the things they do inherently inflict Domino, so that's not a huge concern yet. Maybe we can take another floor. Maybe I'm just being too scared of something that I really shouldn't be that scared of. Itchy him and then run away. I'm gonna keep my own personal distance so that I can revive as necessary. In case something does go horribly wrong. I'm gonna give Aegis to people as well. He's already got it. Give it to Bear. Bear's gonna wait just one turn. Then either stun one or something. Wow, that's a powerful gust. Jade Shroud. It's blind poison and domino on creatures in a small area for up to 100. So okay, so that's how they do it. That's not too scary. As long as we're not all standing in the shroud, it doesn't matter, right? And his Aegis handled it, so just apply new Aegis. Not as scary as it could be. I'm just gonna put these away. If he's got a heavy bandolier, he can just, you know, pull them out if he needs them. For now, stun the shit out of that guy. More cursed Jade armor, which may or may not turn into Jade stuff. We're not sure. Life shard canister. Some iron ice. Wonderful. Surely we can take one more floor. It's gonna be easy, right? Let's save. I'm just wondering if this keeps going, or if we are gonna actually hit like a... point where the game's like, alright, well, you've hit the end of this run, come back in a week. Whew. That's a Jade Angelfly. That's a Jade Angelfly. I don't know what that exactly means, but it concerns me. Yep. Okay. As long as you want. Maybe time to back out. Do you have to like wait a week before trying again? Keeps getting harder. Oh. Are you saying that like I don't start off at floor 1? When I re-enter, it always just keeps getting harder? Oh. I'm not sure how I feel about that. These are both Ants Bells. It's a Jade Angelfly. Jade Bitfly is responsible for that. Jade Bitfly is responsible for magical, and oh god, they just shit out Bitflies no matter what. That's insane. +1 magic. You just me. Zero's been ruptured, which is not great. Probably should Aegis to Zero, and then I could Aegis... Oh, Zero's been pushed back on the... Zero's been pushed back on the timeline? Their attacks push back on the timeline. There's some rune magic things. Quite probably. This guy needs to be stunned for as long as humanly possible. Right there, immune to fucking stun. There, hide. Gate for you. I need to heal myself. It's only like 58 damage, but that should help bring it to kill zone for the other guy. Nice try, idiot. He has such good blocking, he just blocked you from... Wow, what the fuck? Every debuff under the goddamn sun. Our options are slay the Isabel or read the Toxic Cross. You have Aegis in the gate, so you're fine. Your Isabel should go. You know, nice try, Guido. Spell will be just a little, it'll be quite a bit too slow actually, what I was saying, just a little too slow. I'm gonna fall back and wait another turn. Give you another negate. I don't know why I walked you into the death. You'll be fine, right? Because you have your deflect. Oh, you are very dead. As is he. But he still moves, don't worry about it. Okay. Bear still can't hit with his stupid goddamn spell. God damn it. Fuck this game, man. Kill that stupid spider. Stun that spider for a year. Kill that spider. Alright, I got work to do here. Sorry, Zero. Yikes. Is there any chance you can stun that guy and form a little miracle here? No. Well, I mean, not with this. You can definitely do it with something else. We're putting it further back on the reload train here. Goddamn bit flies. Suffering. He needs his MP though. Oil and fatigue, no big deal. Can't drain or you'll just die. Only a Blade Storm. If only I had you on the class, that would have been helpful in this situation. Eh. Ugh. Strike? Maybe. We'll need to figure that out. In this situation, it's still worthwhile to go with these three. You can't stop him. He just keeps coming back for more. Kill the little ones. They don't work out on each roll this week, so that is true. I'm still regenerating for a little bit longer. I can keep this up. You thought you had him. You were a fool. He's in trouble. Yeah, we're gonna take a break from this place after this fun. Oh god, so many more flies. We do not want to deal with the bit flies right now. We want to deal with these guys. And Rupture on all of them would probably do a good chunk of damage there. Bear's going to quickly go with this. Bear will return. Oh, damn it. Guido, you bastard. Why do you have to make this impossible? Oh, whatever. My Aegis will protect me. Oh, thank goodness he didn't block me. He's fine. Actually, he's not fine. I'm pretty sure that dispelled his preserve. We both blocked, though. Wonderful. It's fine. He's still suffering. Why are we here? Just to suffer? Eh. That did work. Yeah. Oh, I brought the singles here. And down he goes again. Shit, they got me. Through all of that? That's crazy. Okay, I need to get my health back. I'll be over here if you need me. You just yourself, Guido. Bear's down. Small problem. Teensy tiny little problem. Bear's dead. Get up there. Big shot. Eh. Bye, Bear. I think in this situation, Zero, you're gonna actually just put down a war banner back here for the team. Why don't we start getting people up? Begin again! Okay, he's dead, so it doesn't count. Oh god. And I'm down again. Motherfucker. It's good to know. There are limitations on beginning again. You can't begin again a corpse. Ito. You get yourself. I think it's time for Memento Mori 0. May have been time for Memento Mori forever ago. Where's the last one? One more didn't spawn? It's just gonna hit me in the face. It's just gonna turn around and slap me. 18, 36 is 54. Just shy of a kill. May as well though. Yep. Ah! It ruptured to death, though. Good lord, that's a lot of experience. A Tome of Hammers. We don't really have a hammer used yet. Well, we have people we're planning on using hammers, but none for the main party. Let us leave. There's no way to reset the Helix Grid for easy progression, eh? It's purely like... So those are all the weapons. So defense, sigils, seals. And this is just like the beginner baby stuff, eh? So it's not procedural. I'm gonna save, but I'm gonna immediately reload depending on what we go into. I just wanna confirm this is how this works. The difficulty remains the same, but we are going through the earlier floor again. Encounters are set in stone, eh? One more thing to consider. I'm not sure if this is gonna... how this is gonna go. Oh, never mind. I can't go back that many autosaves. Wait, one more thing. One more thing. Was it set in stone when I entered that thing, or is this just like this is floor 5 or whatever floor I'm on? It is not set in stone. Although the difficulty is definitely set in stone as we are going up and up and up and up and up. One second, the cat needs something. It is procedural, but the difficulty just stays up, which is a little absurd. We have 9, so we can get to something, but we can't really get anything crazy. Pardon me. The life sigil's over there. Okay, this is a smithy? Oh, you can unlock like rooms, dormitories. I kind of want to move towards the smithy and the dormitories and the life sigil because I'm a life magic nerd. Though it'd probably be more practical to go up towards like all of the weapon skills because they're only like 1 or 2 tiles apart. Not to mention like the raw physical and stats over there. Let's use a bunch of RG keystones on stupid things. Two keystone refund. And the Grave Shield. The shield special move gravestone has such as practically heavy emphasis of potent link to ruin magic. Shield cannot be rolled out of use pushing enemies like others can. Instead, its attacks spread the ailments on the wielder from the victim to the victim. A transfer shield that is just huge and chunky. It does not offer a lot of dodge because it is just it offers actual physical and it makes your time to act slower. Was this his first attempt at putting the fingerprint shield in, but like he wasn't satisfied with the results, so he made the actual fingerprint? Let's go towards the ruin sigil. Two refunded keystones and the ruinous rod. Personal original artist of the Dark Mage. Rod certainly is effective when the wielder focuses their essence upon in the wide-reaching search for magic appears. Oh, so is it just like the ice rod I have, but rune magic? Oh, it's much wider than that. Huh. Not sure if I'm going to be needing this at some point. I'm sure I could give that to someone. It'd be a useful weapon. For now, I'll put it in here. And yes, we got another refund, so we can go here. And here. We have an iron ice socket, and we have iron ice from having cleared the part of the dungeon. Ruin skill increased across the board. I think. Yeah, we're done in here for now. Let's they come back and get even more ridiculously powerful. We got a ton of experience from that one encounter. Duskcloak lasting as long as it does is kind of ridiculous. It lasts 2 seconds longer for every point of wind skill, so you can have it last longer than a turn. It'd be quite a feat to get it last 2 turns, but still. Target allies grant regeneration. Inflicting suffering is a very potent thing, potentially. The blind from Duskcloak, inflicting suffering, can be very, very useful. I top just another time. It was 2, I probably should have grabbed it. But my goal is to get to the smithy. I want to see what's available there and the life magic skill. I mean, the chests probably all were fun too, so it probably would have been a really good idea to grab that one. I guess my passes are pretty filled out right now. Lasting Shelter is actually really critical to, well, not critical, but a very powerful part of what I do. So probably just level those 2 things up for now. Ruin Touch up. Check out the passives here. Your Ruin skills send you back to some other class. Hey, you're gonna be a siren again. You want Frenzy, you think? Or do you want Counter Frenzy? Maybe be a Berserker for a bit. Max up Berserker. Berserker's not a bad class to have. We would need to also get you Second Wind if we wanted to actually use that, but Loyalty's with your current, so, you know, that's fun. While you're no longer a Sam, we could, do we change things up and move you away from Samurai? Get rid of Dual Strike and Combined Defense. Put you on Blade and just have you use a Sword and Shield. Get Aurora Magna out. This Combined Strike is very, very powerful, but like, it's only super powerful right now because you are using these 2 swords. 37 and 35 shrinks down to 23 and 33 with 1 change of weapon. If you're not using Rhyme or Reason, it goes down to 21 and 13. Like, that's a huge difference in power. You'd be shifting entirely from being Murderer to, like, kind of an enduring tank. Which is fine, but, like, we definitely want to abandon, like, this 2 weapons probably for Sword and Shield. And if you're not using Combined Strike, we don't really need... Samurai has some good abilities even if you're not, like Rupture, War Banner, and Vow, and Quick Step. But we can maybe do better with, like, Blade. Or Inquisitor. Inquisitor's not a bad idea. Suppress Magic, Censure, Imprison, Pass Palisade, all very good abilities. these passives are not. I'm going to keep you on loyalty because it's a silly passive that is giving us free money, basically. But it's not the most practical passive, of course. I could give you Counter Frenzy. So much healing a turn. But we're going to have to be very careful not to have you sit next to the team ever. Because then you'll hit you and then you're just going to light everyone up on the team. Mind Defense would make you get Deflect for 20. No normal counter. Again, we can't. We need to pick it up first. We need to get you the normal counter before we can give you normal counter. So let's go with that. You're a warrior for now. Counter everything based off of light skill. Oh yeah. Again, we don't have counter mirror, but I think it has some really weird interactions where, like, I think it could potentially heal me by when I hit you. It's a weird one. Either way, we have to pick up these skills. Let's pick up counter, and then counter mirror, maybe. Definitely don't want to have counter throw. God, that was the worst. For now, counter warp, even though we know it's not a great one. Warp Lash is neat. I'm just gonna use swiftness. Yeah, Celestial Sword in the Void potentially. Yeah, that's true. Reckless, which is not something you really want. We'll go with Counter Warp, and then maybe even Warp Lash. Oh, we could make you into a Dan, but then you're not nearly as wind potent as he is, so it wouldn't do nearly as much because Grace actually scales with your wind, which is where it's really ridiculous. Give you overtime. Yeah, we'll give you overtime. Maybe anointed, you're also soothed. Could be good too, but you're not confessed. But there's too many classes you can jump around to right now. Tempered body and tempered soul are decent. Just like, why not? Harmful physical effects are 15% less effective on you. It works if you start off anointed. Well, I think the sword, like, you have to, like... Oh, you are? Oh, you're just permanently anointed no matter what, aren't you? I thought the sword made you anointed when you swung. You just are anointed. I see. Well. Never mind. Keep samurai. Inquisitor? Indulgence? Here whenever you KFO if you're become anointed for... Oh! If I was to keep the samurai weapons instead, or whatever. No, Combined Strike isn't during your turn. But you do have it periodically kill during your turn. Anyway. This guy's got a ton of experience. This guy got a ton of experience. He's got all of his abilities. And give him some more fire skill. I think he's also going to become a drifter. When he wants to, like, fastball special. Like, he doesn't have the MP to be a drifter. All these abilities are extraordinarily expensive, except for, like, Dust Cloak. Vow and Warbanner are really good support abilities that he could make use of. He couldn't use Rupture or Combined Strike, but he could Rupture. Maybe he'll be a samurai. Domino. Oh yeah. Domino is one of those things. One of those things. I think I would have to be the outsider because the abilities are just so expensive. Yeah, Delay all foes time back by 2. Based on Ruin Magic, so you can potentially be really, really good. You might be a samurai. There's pretty deep Desperado stats. Alright. The Jade Helix is an interesting little bit of a mod. I'm looking forward to exploring a little bit more, but for now, let's head to Rodbaden to suffer there instead. I need to visit the Cradle facility as well. I'm turning out to 18 stars. Yeah. Hey, there's people in here now. Blood sausage. Yum. Alright, who are our extra party members for pain? Let us unlock suffering. the hell do I want to bring to fill out this team? Bijou, Rook, and Muse are obvious choices. Reeves a really obvious choice for like, oh, we can bring in an old friend. But like, most practical members would probably be like Bijou. Rook's not that strong, but Bijou's actually kind of disgustingly strong because of his Dancer and things that go on with Dancer. Bringing another support in Muse could be useful. But what they're really expecting with this, I'm sure, is like fully fleshed out teammates in these last 3 slots, so I don't even know. Because we certainly don't have fully fleshed out teammates in these last 3 slots. Ryu is a completely uninitiated Kraken Slayer. Mina's pretty decent, maybe. We'll bring Reeve. This is a mistake. Reeve has basically nothing in her kit. Fresh Hal Red Knights? I should have buffed up before coming down. What was I thinking? Hid Ilka art. What the fuck? Okay. We're in trouble. What am I dealing with here? Why is Muse the only one who gets timing to the start here? What's going on? What's going on? I'm so confused. And what are we looking at here? Red Knights. As long as human is no longer now exists, only serve the Arterian Masters. Members of Robin may eventually become Red Knights, but such a transformation takes centuries. Black Obelisk. Ancient machinery with toxic learning to Obelisk is really dangerous to just the not starting up plus you survive the approach, that is. Arterian. Resilient explosive circulatory system that creatures for the horrifying minutes on clear as well as our you sense the ancient intelligence radiating from it is dark and dangerous approach with extreme caution. Arterian's heart. Companion Rune, Bloodlock. Oh. Pozo and Sieg. 2 characters I have not met, so Bloodlock could have been useful here. Of all the companions I brought, none of them were the ones that they want me to bring. Muse, just walk over here and die, that's your job. Nice try, buddy. It does blind all adjacent creatures, and includes allies. Oh, mods are what? Barn? And he's gone after the intro. Huh. Initiate my own buff. Screw everyone else in the team. Hopefully be within its minimum range. Oh, you moved out of it. Blood fishing. Cool. Hit them with the lightning and then run away. These obelisks are going to be nasty. Only 21 damage, it's not that bad. He's also ruptured, so he's nearly killed himself. Bijou. Miss. He is in the mist. Fair enough. Oh, hey, who would have guessed they're mean to morale? Zero, you like some strength? Have some strength. Memento Mori. You're probably gonna... I didn't set you up to be a zombie, but I probably should have. I probably should have just assumed this would be the end of the world. What's the Arterian doing? Also, I should take a look at its abilities, because it's gonna do a lot of stuff repeatedly. Bloodlink. Counter physical attacks are inflicting empathy and domino. In combat with the generation, transfer elements, inflicting onto foes within 2 tiles. Counter physical attacks by inflicting. Okay. After leaving an arterial and hurts the arterial more than their timer expires. Should scramble all units starting with. Oh, starting time when combat begins. Okay. Wonderful. That guy's ruptured for 4. Stun him for. Another 14. Anything you can do to delay him just a little bit. Oh god, bear. No, we need bear. Bear is important. We don't need Reeve as much, so that's fine. That said, it would be good to have Reeve. Host? Oh no. Their Arterial's turn. thing just evades all of Bijou's damage. Eh. It's fun. Dispel silence and just do a fuck ton of damage. Sounds cool. It's a ruin. Actually, yeah, it's all magic form for the silence. It can't be used for. You can't stun it. It dispels. It dispels, so there's nothing I can do here except push her out of the way, I guess. Good silence, Zero. Reeve does literally nothing. Yeah, this is not gonna happen. We killed the slime's little summons. Hooray. Oh boy. What did you just inflict on him? Itchy and poison, that's not the end of the world. That's not gonna actually go off. Oh right, they just ice infused all of them. I'm guessing we don't get teleported out to safety when we come out of here if we die. Pretty sure we just fucking die. There goes Reeve. Alright, he's got Blood Rush because he's a Red Knight. Fuck you. Why did I get ice spikes? What happened there? I'm genuinely a little confused. I blocked him, then I got ice spikes? No, I should definitely do as many revives as I can. Oh, there they go. I taking another turn. Bye, bear. You can stun them for like a lot of time. They're not gonna stick around long enough to get stunned though. It's definitely going to kill Bear, and he's not gonna get that stun off. The obelisk is still alive. Ooh, Bijou can actually kill a thing. You did it, Bijou. You're the hero. Aegis you. Imprisoned. Not that that's gonna do anything. Oh! Don't care about Aegis for Domino and 50. Or maybe it did, I don't know, you can't really tell. If he runs away enough, he can just kind of heal himself with his, like, turn thing, theoretically. He's probably gonna get murdered by those things, though, and I'll just not be able to revive him because of it. Bear, no! Muse, a good block. Makes you last a turn longer before I have to revive you. Eh. Long range, what the shit? How many tiles was that? That's insane. That worked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. AoE cross, 6 tile instantaneous damage. Seems fair to me. Excuse me, I have some reviving to do. What if we just left? No, shit, I don't know, man. There's too many enemies. Reviving an ally to let them eat a hit, even just one, doesn't mean anything anymore. Armor break?
grief, you're basically useless. There, you're not gonna get to actually act, but we're gonna pretend you are. No, there's no point in pretending you're gonna be able to act. Anything except maybe like a lightning imbue. Oh, of course they're vampires, so trying to stun him just gave him an instantaneous turn. Fuck me. Because stun says it works, but it doesn't actually work. They just instantaneously advance and ignore it. It's so dumb. I forgot about that. I forgot vampires are just stupid like that. Well, that's game. Why does every enemy have 5 tiles of movement and like 6 tiles of range? Like, it's just... Oh, this encounter is dumb. They really do expect you to have like 8 people as strong as a full 5-man party. Like, from having played from the start of the game, which is just an absurd expectation. Like, yeah. This is dumb. They start you off smack dab in the middle of the enemy, so there's literally nothing you can do. Oh, they're gonna expunge your... Why are they expunging? Just get rid of the barricade, I guess. Yay, you did a Bijou. Good block. The fact that you start off directly in the center, there's like nothing you can do. Every enemy in this arena has like 200 HP. Every single enemy is just like 200 plus HP. Just a truly stupid encounter for anything except for like the most in-game party. Even endgame doesn't cut it. This is just like, oh well. Hope you have like 800 in every stat, because there's literally nothing you can do otherwise. What a waste of time that was. What a stupid waste of time. Saying that the Cradle facility is anywhere remotely on the same level as that encounter is just mind-boggling. Like, these ratings do not make any sense whatsoever. It's just... What? Oh yeah, here's like frickin' 4 vampires. Something that's even more bullshit than them. 2 blood slimes. Like giant blood slimes that just spawn more blood slimes. Also, you have 0 time before they're upon you because they can literally just move across the entire map at all times. They move 5 at minimum and they shoot 6. Good luck. You know? Yeah.
Send me below. Let's go. You know what? Let's just load. I'm not giving these things. I'm just tilted off the planet right now. I'm not giving them the proper thought and respect they deserve. Does he want to have the speed bow or the rupture bow? I think the rupture bow is actually the good call here. He doesn't get nearly as much speed out of it, obviously, but... Okay. So what are we dealing with here? There's a vessel, actual undead hanging out. Oh no, they're corpses of undead. They're not actual undead, but they're probably going to have a means of reviving them or something. I don't see any of the things that do the thing constantly. There's a giant void behind us, so we probably want to avoid being voidable. There's 2 bleaks that go, a vine that goes, a sharpshooter. Obviously they're all gonna go before we get to do anything. How's the start? A forbidden nest? Sounds like rotworms, but forbidden. Why are there zombies everywhere? Why does this encounter seem way too easy? Bunch of enemies that just aren't on the timeline. We definitely want to do something about Mr. Vessel over there. Probably just like stun shot him. Give him a rupture. I don't want to stun shot because then you won't get the rupture. Just itchy or burn him. Just burn him. Burn him real good. The wind will knock out the burn though, so there's no point. It's really chilled, or I guess chilled does slow him down a little bit. Which means rupture does less damage, but it means he also just can't do as much bullshit to the entirety of the team. I kind of want to hit that forbidden nest. I kind of also don't want to until the battle's well underway. I could just delete him outright. Let's just delete him outright. I need to get myself going. There's something doing the foreboding. They're over there. Where are they? Where? Down there? Are they actually down there? Just hidden. Guess we know where we need to go then. Guessing they start combat like invisible or something, so I had no way of knowing where they are. And they got cloaked by their friends down there. Negative morale's about to run out. But he'll have it for exactly that one turn. Or I could just Aegis him now and he'll never have to worry about that again. That will delete that guy. What's better than deleting a guy? Deleting a Bleak would be really good, or even just stopping it from acting for a time would be really good. Let's delete a guy. We're pushing through. Remind me never to go back to Rock Baden. I need to go back to the Heartwood where it's nice and comfy. Maybe even the Jade Helix where it's nice and comfy. But Rot Baden can rot, as per the name. Oh, the push happens first with Foreboding, so he evades most of its effects. I was wondering why he didn't get the negative morale. Or maybe it doesn't, I don't know. It's weird. We need to get rid of those things, though. Guido's not having a good day. Do a little bit of healing here. There's a dude directly next to us. It's right there. But he's not our target. The things in the back are our target. You can kill this thing all in your way though. He doesn't want to risk himself being pushed off the cliff, which is very possible with his current positioning. That works. He's doing some slafter. Incarnus. Incarnus isn't too bad. That's a nice place. Let's go back to Incarnus and get like the next week's or the next key. The Mummy was a bit of a rough encounter, but like it really wasn't that unreasonable if I went into it prepared. Genuinely not that bad. These things don't move, but it would be a good idea for him to just clear the board of as many things as he can, while also just like getting them. Okay, Guido is going to pray. Bear can finally move. That guy will get a turn if I do it for the trick shot. Let's use a regular shot and save my MP. Or I could start dealing with these bleaks a little bit because bleaks suck. Invisible Man! Oh no. We're moving away, Guido. Stick with the team. I stopped near anointed. I did damage. That's fine. You can slow it down a little bit, so that will save us some time from another foreboding. Good block, Guido. Let's give us a little bit of time alone with these things, yeah, Guido? Got canceled. You have to use this thing to rebuff soon. Double layer that barrier, Guido. Buy us just a little bit more time. Don't you heal if you end your turn in that thing? You do! Yay. You know, move a... bonk your head off that wall real quick. It's just a little more oomph on that. Now I'll buff up next turn. He hit two of his teammates just to destroy their barriers. Okay. That's still unloaded. Still, Bear's gonna swap to the shield and then just keep laying down stun bombs on this thing, because screw this thing and anything that's standing next to it. You need to cut it out with that laughter. Let's give you a negate and call it a day on that regard. You blocked it anyway, so it's pointless to even be concerned about. Hunker down for a second, Bear. Do a Memento Mori to give yourself that life enchant. Blocked. Seeing Guido get the strength he's meant to have. I want to get more Heartwood. I don't really use it, but I want to get more Heartwood. Just the same. Well, my own buff ran out. That's unacceptable. It just exploded. He walked up to Guido and he just exploded. That's what happens when you challenge Guido. Do a little bit of praying. You just murdered Dan. That son of a bitch. That Bleak's going next, and that guy. So this guy's free game for Bear to just stun lock into eternity. I wonder where that guy is. But he had just gone and he was... whatever. Time works in weird ways. Still an invisible man around here somewhere. Bear, hunker down. I'm gonna go invisible, for no reason other than because I can. No, I can't send him in the direction of the enemy's existing position. Mm, 1,600 experience? Okay. It's just regular old bone meld. I don't have any enchanted weapons or anything like that. All these undead have no loot on them. Oh, an iron ice key. I'll take that. I'll add it to my keys in my little bag of stuff here. Real fake undead. Yep, we got some real fake undead here. That's fine. Got an iron ice key, a Nova tablet, a Blitz band. Just one iron ice key. We do have this dig spot here. Clearly, could be something in here. Nope. Alright, what are we picking up next? Picked up the boat. The boat was cool. The animal sigils interest me. There is a sword-looking one. The paw? I'm kind of curious with this one, but the paw is curious. Let's open up the paw. Ancient Houndstooth. Much more than some worthless old bone, this canine can be used to summon a helpful hound. Specifically summons an Ansibil that will support you in battle for a short while. Interesting. Is that like a consumable? Is it reusable? I have to hope it's reusable because it's all one of them. I'll hold on to it and give it a try. Maybe I'll end up giving it to Bear since he's got like an arsenal. He can just like pull it out. What do I even have in this slot that I just put away? Oh, my potion. A potion that I've not been using. Or JD likes to test it. No. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I actually wanted to look at this cursed armor that I had picked up. I don't want to wear. Okay, you can't smelt it down. Can I sell it? Oh, he's not even a merchant. Never mind. We're at the Cradle facility right now. Head back through here to the... I need to head to the last sepulcher, to the channeler. I do want to visit the Heartwood again shortly. Let's see if we can't get that last class before I head off. Never again to Rop Aiden, though. I see that I'm probably going to have to stop in Rop Aiden for some food. The last Muse class, I should say, specifically. It's not the last class. There's still several that I have not encountered, but... the last Muse-related class.
Unless there's even more, but given the position of classes in the list, I can't imagine there's another one related to her. Unless, like, she spans several mods and is involved in other things. I don't need this grub husk. Or all this spray oil. I don't use potions. I should, I don't. Oh yes, we got a metric ton of experience. Metric. Spend a bit of it. Namely, so you don't have to be this class, so you don't necessarily want to be. Well, let's pick up its passives and send you right along. Rave's a good ability for this class, actually. It's actually surprisingly useful. Give you a point of HP. Get you way up there. And then we'll send you to Balancer to get, critical, not counter mirror. Get you a different counter ability. This guy has got so much experience, it's crazy. This guy is a samurai, is gonna start picking up his skills. Are there any passives he really cares about? Not really. He's not a passive kind of guy for this. He really just wants that war banner and the vow. He wants vow maxed out first because it makes it actually like an AoE thing for the team. Grab it at the point of HP. Bears at 12,000. You're right, he does need a training ground desperately. We need money to get a training ground though, and we've been blowing it. We had like almost 200 grand at one point, but somehow it just evaporates before your very eyes. To the last sepulcher. Secret place where we get Muse abilities. Muse. Oh, Muse isn't in the party. Sorry, Bear. We're gonna need to take you out for a moment again. Keep hitting P to open up the party menu. That's not how that works. Speak friend and open. Made it. Remember what to do. We can do this. Stay positive. Oh, Bear would be really helpful here, wouldn't he? Any of you. Rungs! In case you need more rungs. And a wrench for good measure. Hello. We got our first Chandler. The Chandler. Chandlers are special midlist mages who devote their studies to the art of harnessing lightning. In combat, they are known for striking repeatedly in a blink of an eye. Despite their lack of defensive skills, Chandlers function best when their foes are close by. Okay. Keep our distance against that guy, eh? That's buff. The extra long range bow is a really good option for a lot of reasons. Let's see what Chandler's gonna do. Of course, they got like a lightning guy to go with their lightning guy, and they got more lightning to go with their lightning. What's that passive he's got? Lightning damage revives you with 25% of your max HP, additionally moving through an list. So we could get you revived by Ruin, Lightning, and Death magic. Or Ruin, Lightning, and Ice magic. Death is lightning. Yeah, but whatever. That's kind of silly that you could potentially be revived by all of those. Magic split worms. Yeah, we'll just place this dude. You know, the split worms go so far. They go so far. Silence that guy. Throw down a Banderito. Muse, do a heal. Zero. Go again. Although I guess maybe fly across the countryside is also a better way of describing it. Since you're that guy too. Bunch of silenced mantles are not very dangerous. Form a good and true rupture on this guy. Go there eventually. Go get him, Zero. You got this. Alright, my regen. Sounds for 2 more silences again. Quick and easy. Oh, well, there are raw worms here. We can fix that real quick, though.
Oh, the problem is you don't counter if you're not actually hit. Darn. There he goes. Off on his journey. No, he does not want to do that. He's just gonna go over here and see where he ends up. Woo! Which is back down the conveyor belt. They're all just exploding. They do get to hit him. Or exploding. Ah! Well, that could have gone well. That could have gone better for him, but it's fine. Unlike the AI, we know how to revive allies on conveyor belts, theoretically. More banner. I think the high level of your wind makes that spell better and you go faster. It's kind of crazy. Iron Dagger, I guess that's something. Shot parts. Obviously, we have to smash a certain amount of things here, or otherwise pull them out of the way. Actually, I think pulling is pretty much mandatory, isn't it? Cyclone and lots you can. That is true. It's very useful in that respect. Do still need to open up the chest. Which this guy can do from here. Wait a minute, I thought that was a growth trigger. That's not a growth trigger at all. Has the same coloration, but it's slightly different. A chain trigger. Inflict lightning chain status whenever a chained creature takes damage. All those from lightning chain lose 10% of their max HP. That sounds very useful. It's just a little too far. If I had the scout rifle, I could do it. Can he, like, possibly jump across any of these gaps? He can. He can actually just jump across the gap. Woo! Shock bow. Oh, yeah, that'd be nuts. Moss melt for bear. We need to remember to give them to him when he next is in the party, because he's got another one waiting for him, too. What's that? There's an energy in the air. I feel like I could just reach out and tame it. Think of what we could do with this power. I think I finally understand the tetragram. It was never an artifact, at least not what I thought it was. It's power, it's a memory, it's magic. It's me. And the password, it's my name, Muse. I am the tetragram, and I think my purpose is to gather more knowledge to grow in strength. I want to continue coming to you on your travels. Tetragram is the crown, I'm guessing? I would prefer treasure, but fine. Let's see what else we can learn together. Some sweet classes we got out of this. They're all kind of bullshit in some fun ways. Lightning damage revives you with 25% of your max HP. Definitely gonna give Reeves' crew that, like the entire crew. That's something that like everyone in a certain group energizes. Moving through that side field energizes you for 100. Wow. And pulse of lightning damage to enemies within 2 tiles when you KO foe during your turn. Maybe end your turn while casting. Nova and Storm Lost Curse gain at least 25% chance to spawn on each empty tile they strike. The chances calculated separately for each tile. Yes, there are lightning zombies. Counter incoming physical attacks by inflicting lightning chain for 60 seconds. Cannot be used with most of the counters. Call for the ring of lightning around damage around you. Cannot move 8 second channel. Some static fields that deal 8 damage and last for 60 seconds. Detonate a summon static field dealing 15 damage in an area around it. Decrease all enemies' magic resist or magic defense, I should say, by 2 for 90. That's all enemies. Inflict lightning chain in a small area for up to 90 seconds whenever unit with lightning takes damage. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The class abilities themselves don't seem that crazy strong, but some of the passives are really silly looking. The Drifter remains just like this ridiculous one. If Dan was a Drifter, he could make people's turns accelerate by 15 every time he casts a spell, which is, you know, him giving up his action to give them another action, but the versatility that provides in a team having something like that. Anyway, I need to head off and get some food. So yeah, that's going to be it for me for today. Thanks for watching and hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good day, evening, or night, whichever to see you. Bye for now. We're never going back to Rock Maiden. I'm starting to have second thoughts about trying the mountain with the phoenixes. But we might do that at some point as well. Definitely need to revisit the Heartwood a bunch. Bye. I say that now, yeah. Bye.